Hello. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. Okay, I think I've got everything sorted. We should have sound, and hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully. Hello, hello. Are we excited? I'm very excited. Oh my god.
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
You want to rest right on top of this little robot guy. Look, guys, I found another robot. I like this spot. This spot is so cute. It's got a little guy. Oh, he's got a thing. It's got a little guy fishing here. And then also if you come down, there's a fishing spot. So it looks like it's being used by other people. You come here and there's a little fishing rod as well where you can fish. Why don't I do all acts in one day? I don't think I've, like, mentally could, to be honest. I don't know how long this act even is. Is it longer or about the same length? I can't even fish because I don't have the correct bait. You haven't done fishing since Inazuma? I'm trying to think. I've not really done much of it. Yeah, I don't think I've really touched it much either. It's longer? Oh, jeez. Start a new account and speedrun all quests. I should probably just get straight into it then, shouldn't I? If it's that long. Right. You guys ready? You excited? I'm hyped, I'm hyped. Okay. So, I'm thinking in this act, this must be the act where we see Albedo and Durin. And also, was there also Scaramouche? Or Wanderer? Oh yeah, that was why, because they didn't make any fishing weapons, did they? There's not... Is there actually not a there's not a Natlan weapon? Oh.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's
Let's
all going
go.
smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
Oh!
But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Yippee!
We meet again.
Hello!
How have you been?
Hello! Where's Durin? Come on. Show me.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
I see him hiding.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
He's right there, look at him.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah, look, you're talking to the honorary Knight of Favonius. Sage of Bua, Executor of Fontaine, Hero of Liua. I can literally see him hiding behind Albedo.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Have I pulled him? I don't really want Durin, to be honest. Aw, he's so cute.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Hello.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Bro's like 3 days old.
Interesting, isn't
Not
it?
mini.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look
That's
so
deep.
different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Didn't he like attack Mondstadt? That was the other Durin.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Great respect for Paimon.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Sure.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How
where
come
is
she isn't
she?
back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about
Friends.
me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
Yeah, can I just say, by the way, guys, speaking of VA, all the EN VAs in Nod-krai so far are so good. The voice acting is top tier, in my humble opinion.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank
What
you
do you
for your
mean?
hospitality, ladies and
Alchemists can
gentlemen, but I
create
was
chairs?
merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure,
No,
everyone.
Father, no.
But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Father's leaving to go get milk and she's never coming back
We
again.
really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
And then he never made any chairs. Yeah, where my chairs at,
This place
I'll...
is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Yeah, it's a party in here. The
Are
gang
you
is all
saying we're about
together.
to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Where is he? Varka, there's no room in there. Where are you? Hmm? Oh my god. So we're just doing this now, are we? Guys, there's so many characters. We've even got Dainsleif. This is crazy. He is him.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Simi-masen. He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the
Who's
only
Frank?
people I know here.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of
Colleague.
friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Nah. He's not important at all to the story.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
A seat at the round table. Except the table was more of a rectangle, but you know.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Yeah, just create new chairs with alchemy.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Bro, Paimon, come on. Durin's like 3 days old. Give him a break.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of
Same,
human
Durin,
conversation.
same.
Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
He's so real for that.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it.
Me.
You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Expert in the art of encouragement. She's crying.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
I love that.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Nefer, the queen.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonshine.
He's risen her up right now.
Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Oh.
All right then.
Could you say she's a confidant?
Impressive. She barely
Get
fought
it?
back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Not my greatest joke.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Albedo is that one guy at every party.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh, I get to talk to everyone. Guys, I love this. Guys, I'm not freaking out. I promise I'm not freaking out, okay? Okay, so we've got Columbina talking to Albedo and Durin. Dainsleif is being Dainsleif, of course. And then those two are talking together. Can I interact? Check the board. There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you'll all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These seem to have been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed, as this is a testament to the time he has spent along Spock like Klee. Oh my god. Yeah, because you guys were saying last stream, so Varka got his drawing skills from Klee. That's so funny. Does this place count as an interior? Well, I'm gonna assume you probably can't access it after the Archon quest. Let me just check there's nothing else to interact with. I don't think there is.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
No, not an icebreaker or anything, but that. I hate icebreakers.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
That's very specific.
I'm flattered.
Also Paimon. He draws Paimons.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
Do we get pictures of them?
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Please show us these pictures. Please.
Is
Dane.
there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character.
Oh,
for
here
me.
we go.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation, yeah?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Huh? He agreed.
Paimon will handle it.
Icebreaker, Albedo with his chilling figures of speech. Too much time spent on Dragonspine, true.
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal
Oh
bodyguard.
yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Paimon?
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
What's this guy on about? Every time we have a quest with him, he's always disappearing.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Dainsleif is being different here. This is weird.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Does this mean there'll be no Dane quest this region? Who knows? We've still got quite a few patches to go, so...
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met 2 Ratniki, one being you, and the other
Oh.
being that young guy,
Iluga. Name drop.
Ilua's a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to
Okay.
the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
I am very convinced at this point that that island up north is where the Lightkeepers are based.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Ilua. Ah, okay. Dot.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward
No,
silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Ilua doesn't know, huh?
Huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Is he talking about his lantern?
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
What about his knights?
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
You actually expect Varka to have his knights with him? Guys, don't be silly, okay? Knights, horses, don't worry about it, yeah? I mean, to be fair, maybe we'll see them in a later patch. Maybe. Oh, about him being a fae. Hello?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Yeah.
Must have been a frog.
What do you mean
They
a frog?
get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Yeah, guys, I bet, right? We're all here. We've all gathered here and we're twiddling our thumbs. Yehoda's out defeating Rarir as we speak, by the way. She's just that goated.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned
Hello.
alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out.
Yeah, wait,
so
where
I'll
are the
spare you
chairs?
rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Guys, he forgot the chairs.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
Oh?
I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
What exactly does he need to know?
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir.
Rerir.
He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Well, we're of Solnari.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
Nah, he was really unimportant actually. Not at all influential in any way.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore.
Nah, see, he's avoiding the question.
My point
He's
was
avoiding
simply
the point.
to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here?
Yeah, this is what I mean. What does
Surely
he want
you
to
already
know?
know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5
Okay, are we
sinners.
getting a little dump?
I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Yes, please.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Do we know anything about Haroptatir?
Gold, Rhine-daughter, who
Yeah, I
desired
feel
to
like we
create
know-
life. The foul,
We know quite a bit about all of them apart from
who pursued
Haroptatir.
supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5,
Ravager of the Moon.
Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Well, there's clearly some sort of connection between his girlfriend and the Crimson Moon. Haroptatir is the most mysterious. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, did I miss something?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Sussy.
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare.
This is crazy.
We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
He's actually giving us information.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
Bro always says their full government names.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him.
I'm still always
Enough,
gonna
I
think
hope, to help you plan your next move.
that Dainsleif knows more than he's laying on. Always.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that,
Oh!
there's a few things I'd like to share.
Are you? Okay. Pop off, Queen. Oh, I thought she was gonna talk more. God damn it. I want to hear my queen talk. You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place
we'll find
behind.
a solution. We'll fix this.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory.
And why is it
It's
rejecting her in the
just
first place?
A gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Is it because the moons were friends with Nibelung?
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of
He has
Solnari will be
twins.
no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What
Well, we're-
experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
Yes, yes, yes. Questions.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
We're all gonna be in debt to Nefer after this. Not that I'm complaining.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I love this like wins that we're getting in this quest. This is so funny. The sass from this guy.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Girl boss gaslight.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
I love this. He's like the
Miss
Cyano of
Lama,
Nod-krai,
you have
actually,
to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
He's just accepting it now.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Oh? Are we about to go back in this guy's memories, do you think? Oh, hello! Hello! Cat, hello! Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, this is the... Guys, was that room there before? Or did they add this door? Now this is an interior.
Thank you for waiting.
No, thank you, Nefa.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Oh, yeah. I was there when we did that.
That's very considerate of you.
It was there before? Oh.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar
We definitely
with Mr.
are.
Dainsleif already.
We're going back in, guys. That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefa.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Yeah, we might have forced you to help us before, but, you know, you're doing it of your own free will now.
That's one way to put it.
Time to lock in now.
Another is this.
Oh, okay.
That once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts
We're
again
going back
using
in,
my
I knew it.
confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
So, I'm Fremine, is what you're saying.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution
She's
are
looking at
advised
Paimon
not to
as she says
partake in the
that.
ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefa conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
I'm ready. I'm looking in. We're looking in, everyone.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
So what? Why is it so dangerous? You could like, end up getting trapped in someone's memories doing this?
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefa still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pray. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready. Let's do
Promise,
this.
Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
I pinky promise, Paimon. I'll even give you a big hug when we finish.
All right. Let your whole body relax.
Okay, I'm ready.
We're about to begin.
Looking in.
Close your eyes.
Closing my eyes. I can't see the screen now, though.
Phew.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
I love secrets. I saw something on the table. Sit beside the table. Ooh, what's that?
He looks even
Oh, oops.
gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Should I interact with stuff first?
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Ring.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Anything else?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
What device? What?
Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
Hi, Lunala. That's all good.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
I guess so. Okay, I think I've looked at everything.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Ooh.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained
he killed the
frequent contact
cook.
with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Ah, yes.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Yeah, no problem. You're just killing people. It doesn't matter, right? This is a cool little animation.
Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another new body for the archive.
Oh god.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So it's just getting more and more messed up.
Female, 16. Occupation, none.
Bruh.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized on...
Well, we're no.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Yeah, anything to justify it, though.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed.
They're all
Male,
kids,
11.
bro.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Has not been observed making any
contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
It's still going.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Yeah, is this why he's going
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's all piling up. And he's losing his mind because of it.
Funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Who's that?
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No!
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Who is that talking?
And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
I don't know about that, where we're... Look for Vodolfnir. How do you... Okay. Even the shutter is made out of stone. How does that... How does that work? Notice which of the dynasties managed to survive into present day. What do you mean?
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Him trying to realistically rationalize his position and actions. I mean, pretty realistic really though, isn't it, guys? That's what people do.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Vidolfo.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact.
Oh, why
as
is bro
such.
talking in riddles?
It's a wish, isn't it?
Can you imagine being friends with this guy? Like, yeah, do you wanna come round for dinner later? He's just like, I mean, I might be, but I'm also might not be. Both are true at once. Like every time you talk to this guy, he just talks in riddles.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Most scary thing about Rerir is how human he is. Yeah, exactly.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes.
He's messing with his mind, bro.
For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Yeah.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh. Well then.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal
Yeah,
executioner.
girlfriend, about that, I'm actually an assassin and I'm committing a genocide, but no biggie, right?
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins,
Oh, that's how
too.
she's connected then. Why doesn't she have the eyes?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
You have to be a pureblood to have the eyes then?
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Yeah, I mean, what would killing Rayrir achieve though? I'm sure the king has loads of other assassins.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty, but ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Girl, that's not how it should work. What? Their relationship is built on lies.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right.
Kebab.
I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People have no
They really love
consequence
kebabs in
always
Korea.
vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders.
Oh
He's
my
a
god.
secret agent,
You know what,
and
maybe,
it's his
guys,
job to hunt
honestly,
down
maybe they're
rebels
made for
and
each other. I
dissidents.
can't with this. I can't.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Is this a new clothing? Is this new clothing?
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Oh, okay, yeah, so it must be only the ones with the main lineage have those eyes, I guess.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
She really said, not my problem.
For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
How was this gonna end? Also, guys, let me know if there's anything else. I don't want to miss anything. Just in case. Hopefully I don't.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
I'm sure they'll have a happy ending. Yeah, yeah, definitely. This is gonna end happily. Everyone will live. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. Begin training. Okay.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
He's calling them prey, by the way.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to be right now. What if he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power.
The spell of that power?
He only had you take out a handful of it. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Bro's really trying to justify his actions here.
You know why Belinda's didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
It is just the abyss. Okay. Okay.
Don't
That wasn't
trust your
me.
eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
That wasn't me, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go through here now.
Valindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
What is that reaction?
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis.
The mental
They're looking
loops
for us.
she's trying to jump through right now
You
is
take care,
insane.
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Me when my competition of jumping through mental hoops is Felindis.
Author, Thelindis.
I can fix him.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
The research object.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Mental gymnastics on an Olympian level, real.
But I...
Is this about the Crimson Moon thing?
If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
She was researching the Crimson Moon marrow in that domain. So she must have done something.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh, she's sweating.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Is there anything up here? Oh, I can't go up here. Okay.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
Girl, what did you do?
You want...
Oh, this is Rabria. Okay, we're back to Rabria.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Okay.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job.
Who's bro talking to?
And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
He's losing it now. He's really lost it. The voices.
Wait. That's... Thelindis?
Oh!
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Why?
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
A-Town, please don't spam.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
All it took was it being his girlfriend for him to be like, maybe I shouldn't do this. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do this.
You're really letting me go?
I am.
Oh.
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I
How
know
dare she
you're a
want
man
to
of your
live.
word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now.
This guy.
But remember, don't let
That's not
anyone
funny.
know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Vedolfnir is just like all according to plan. This was my plan all along to make him go crazy.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing.
He must know exactly what he's
Keep
doing.
your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Ved is a visionary and has time powers now. Yeah, so whatever he's doing, it must play into his plan. Ved from the future. Oh, I see what you're saying. Huh. Okay.
The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Guys, how much of this is going to be more time travel shenanigans? Because my head barely could wrap around the last one in that land. I'm not going to be able to keep up.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Let's go.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
This is why she's so rich, because she can just see exactly what people are thinking and doing.
Rerir, are you there?
What? Oh no, what is this? When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. Okay. Oh, it's like those Sumerian puzzles, kind of.
Come out, it's urgent.
It reminds me of the flower-filled ones.
Dane?
What's
wrong?
Oh, they're all chess pieces, okay.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Is this when he's going to rescue his brother?
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before.
Yeah, it must
Whatever
be.
this is, it must be big trouble.
Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Okay. Whee! Wait, I gotta go back though. Okay. Guys, I'm playing 5D chess here. I'm so smart. Easy. It's weird that everyone gets symbols except for Dane. Oh, that's true. I don't really know how to play chess, so I'm not really quite sure about the meanings.
At this hour. When men and
Oh,
women of ambition can
Ryan's
speak
daughter?
face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Okay.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
She's a horse girl.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support.
No, don't do it.
Lunatic.
Yeah, she is a lunatic. Just a little bit.
What brings you here?
Propteteer. What is that? Is that like a mask?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Crown?
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Yeah, it looks like a mask. You think the reason Dane doesn't have a symbol is because they haven't decided? Or I think I saw someone else say it's because he's not a sinner. So it could be that.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Zoom in on the chess pieces, like, very dramatic.
You must be Rarir.
Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Veit's Piero? Maybe.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Yeah, let's overthrow the king. Let's do it.
That's far too dangerous.
Maybe don't bring Ryan
And
Daughter
don't
along.
forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, How does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
A coup d'etat. Oh, more puzzles. I'm so locked in right now. I'm so invested. Oh, there's more things.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarier's past?
Do we know why the king went mad? Was it the Abyss? I'm assuming it was the Abyss.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of blah 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 blah. Okay. So I do this. Okay, I think I already messed up. Oops. No. Oh, it just put me back there though. It's not even really punishing me for getting it wrong. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well then, never mind.
Author Thelindis.
What's this about a ring? Ved gave him a ring that resets his body's condition. The reason why Dane has not run much. The Pari also mentioned him carrying a ring. I do not remember anything about a ring.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Does this mean time travel?
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
I must have forgotten about this ring, because yeah, I've done the Natlan Dane quest.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Okay. We. Where is this? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh. The wrong way. No. Wait, am I not doing this right? Maybe I go this way? Okay, I guess I was meant to go that way.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that
Yo,
you
why are you
into
even
his
still here?
secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy
Oh
who
my
happens
God.
to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
The mental gymnastics again.
Logically, I should
Why
be
are we
scared of
doing
him,
this?
and yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in the package?
What's
What's in the
it?
package, Valindus?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
The walls have ears. Yeah, but I still think she's playing some crazy mental gymnastics here with Rerir. Also, what are these things? Are these meant to be the abyss? They're like cube shaped, but they're the color of the abyss. I'm gonna go this way. Oopsies. I do not think that was the right way. Whoa. Maybe this way? They're just guards? Yeah, but why do they look like that? Isn't it weird? I figured it out, guys. I'm so smart.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
See, why did they decide to make the guards look like this? Explain.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Showing the Abyss's influence on the throne faction. Anyone following the king is corrupted by the Abyss. Maybe it's just thematic. Wait, where am I going? Okay. Guys, pretend you didn't see that. There we go. This way? Yeah. Okay. I'm doing it. Easy. About to softlock myself in the Archon quest? Wait, what? Honestly, I think for this section of the Archon quest, they should have given a warning, because this is a very long section.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Right. Looking in again. What's gonna happen?
It's you.
Surprised?
Why is he reacting like that?
Wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
It's even
I
longer?
simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
I don't
He didn't
believe
listen.
that.
Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
I don't believe this. A word that comes out of this guy's
Dane
mouth.
asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now.
Wait,
I'm
is
sure
he
you
in
predicted that.
Ouroboros? He is, yeah.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
He's eaten himself.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Is he talking about the cycle?
Is that a dagger? Interesting.
Oh.
Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of
Oh,
choice.
Rerir, oh.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Bro. Bro, please, just stop.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I.
So he's just being selfish.
You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness,
Fate
but
does not
unfortunately,
negotiate.
fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too?
Oh, he turned around.
The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
To pushing Rerir towards this.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free.
Just trust him.
In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then,
yeah, he realized
it's probably rippled through
a different version of him.
We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Thelindis.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
That's not ominous at all.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
I'm hurrying, just let me get this chest. I'm going so fast right now.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, what's she doing?
Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
This is the start of the cataclysm, yeah?
But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
It's all coming out now.
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
I'm running. Actually, I'm skating. So Rhindaughter has released her monster.
Bring it!
Let the mighty be humbled.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds.
Silence!
Oh, there's more.
Let the mountain flames boil!
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
It always comes back to Rhindaughter.
Bring it!
He's always doing something.
Time to shine!
Settle down.
Regicide's blood money. Blood debt collector?
The wind knows me. As
One with wind and cloud.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
There's still 2 hours left in the... Wait for it.
Seek within.
This is a really long quest.
Let the world collide!
Silence!
Oh. My god. Go to Felindus. I'm gonna save you, Felindus. When does Felindus die, though?
Monsters. At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
It's Brian's daughter.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use, the table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Don't worry, my love, I will save you.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Ooh!
What's that?
Cutscene.
Reverie! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Felindus? No, don't do it! Felindus! Felindus!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Reverie, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
What the frick, Maria?
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Reverie. Reverie.
Felindus.
Can you imagine how...
Were you daydreaming?
Daisy feels?
You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
She's... okay. I'm still a bit confused, I'm not gonna lie. She went in the portal? So he's trying to find her? Oh, I was just thinking, like, can you imagine how Dainsley feels? Because he's the one that brought all the sinners there, and then for them to just all sin all over the place, you know? Yeah, he was the only one that didn't give in to the abyss. She went for a moon portal. Yeah, she went for it. Okay. When Barrera said it's time to sin and sinned all over the place.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
And that's also why he blames the moon.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Poor Dainsleif.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Yeah, there's still a lot of questions. I'm sure we'll get them answered.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Woo! Go Nefer!
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Genshin is trying to tell us something with this Archon quest for real.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-krai in their hour of need?
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
So, guys, when are we gonna defeat all the sinners now?
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You
think they
stuck to
kinda
the rules of
deserve
the
it.
ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others
Mm.
first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
The most important information we learned is that coronarians eat mushrooms. I mean, that's kind of a given, though. It'd be food that they can make underground. So it makes sense that it's mushrooms and meat.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Varka and Flynn's are just gossiping while we do all the hard work.
Oh no.
Oh no? What? No, don't just leave me hanging.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor
We can
policy.
just TP, no?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
She talked again.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result
I
of
wonder
pawns
who it could
moving
be.
across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control
Unless-
everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Who else do we know in Genshin that likes to play chess, guys?
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
It's the Sumeru mushrooms.
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Yeah, let Yehoda help.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Never is like that mum that just can never actually say that she loves you.
Don't I have the best employees?
So she has to show it in different ways.
Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Oh.
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your
Okay, she's risen her up now.
imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
I feel like a third wheel again.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Anything for you, Queen.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
So we're not actually in Sumeru, because I was going to suggest that we could just TP out of here. But I guess that's not on the table. Whoa.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Where are we? Is this Ari Village?
There's someone
No.
up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Where is this?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Is this like Nefer backstory time?
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue?
Yes.
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Talk to a pet. Guys, a pet? Let's talk to a pet. I want to see a pep again.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
You know what this does basically prove, though, is that there probably are a load of other villages in the desert that we just don't get to see, which really sucks.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Where am I going? Oh. Like, this looks like Ari Village, but it's not quite Ari Village.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Yeah, surely we're gonna get more lore and stuff with the dragons, and we get to have a whole dragon reunion. How cool would that be? Yeah, it's basically what Scroopy said. I imagine it as the world is a lot smaller and condensed than it actually is, so you kind of have to use your imagination.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Don't trust the academia.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Is this also gonna end badly? Okay, bye, Dad. I'm going now. Neither is the only dragon left. What?
That's our well, and you know it.
Oh, boy.
You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Well.
Halil.
Well,
This
get
is
it
Sinai,
well.
Chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unu territory. It was a matter of survival.
Do we know these places? Iab and Unu? Are they ever mentioned? I can't say I recognize the names.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died
Frick
a
the
grisly
academia.
death, and the letter
Honestly,
was
guys,
trampled
frick
into the
them.
ground. It's badly defaced.
We hate the academia
Some
here.
parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to
Our
our
village.
humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Oh. God. Slap him. Uncle Ampu, slap him.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Shut up.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Okay. Oh, we're in the academia now. Okay. Okay.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
You can go down the elevator.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Guys, did you know I really hate the academia?
Because of where
Did
I
you know?
come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Real.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Are we still... Yeah, we're still in the quest. Wait, there's people here. Can't talk to them. What's this?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
So how long ago would this be? This would be like 10 or 20 years, right?
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor.
Ksharawar mention. Kaveh.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
What even is a safety rail?
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms." I would send it back, but no
Oh
return
yeah, I love
address
those
was
mushrooms.
provided.
It's always the
Stamped
mushrooms.
by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Everyone in Sumeru loves mushrooms.
This next one is addressed to
Grand Sage
Grand
Azar.
Sage Azar?
Frick Azar! Hate that guy. Ugh.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational
Ugh.
policy.
Yawn.
In recent years, the academia
Oh
has
my
taken on a
God.
small number of students from the desert region.
Why couldn't we have a cutscene where we're literally
effect.
kicking him, beating the guy up?
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah, sure.
I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is...
Sage Cyrus of Spantamad.
Sage Cyrus of Spantamad?
That's the goat.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Yeah, he was the only one that actually cared. All the other sages, I'm pretty sure, were pretty corrupt as well. He was the one that they locked up, I think. Oh, and of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe,
Oh.
chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Oh, that was Tainari's teacher. Wait. Tainari's teacher was the one that was locked up. Oh, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of then.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight. promising to make me a special ambassador of the Academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab
freak the
tribe.
academia.
They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the
They
Academia.
could have helped, but they didn't.
I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an Academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the Academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Typical academia.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh. Okay, Slay Queen. Say bye. Who's that? Bren? Bren?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense
Mushrooms
on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Bye, friend.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
What? But she's your friend! Doomed Yuri. What the frick, Nefa? Can we escape yet? Are we finally gonna escape? Is she actually gonna, like, go and commit some revenge right now? Oh, she might just be about to do that. Okay. Staring.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people.
She's smooth talking.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
Oh, crystal clear, Nefa.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people.
Don't even
and make
get
you
near
watch
her.
as I cut their heads
Don't get
off
anywhere
one
near
by
the
one.
queen. Yeah, I need that 50 million
I
mora.
assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
She's really
we have
good.
More important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
These guys are on business. Look, they literally look like they're about to jump her.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself.
Is she gonna
so
poison?
Let's indulge
sorry.
in a few drinks together, in celebration
So
of
she's
this
gonna poison
momentous
them.
occasion.
Elated, the Iab drink the night away. The prospect... Okay, I'm glad I could finish reading that. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
I thought she was gonna poison them.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Turn them against each other, that's right.
I don't think so.
I am obliged
Yes,
to remind
Queen.
you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
You went and had dinner and I'm still stuck doing this quest. It's a very long quest. I'm so surprised they did not add a warning, because this is so long. Doesn't it? Wait. Imposter is sus.
That well is ours. And so is the Mora.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So,
You and your
in summary,
honeyed words,
Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Iab, yes?
Oh my god.
The Iab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
She's got them wrapped around her fingers.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Iab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Iab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Iab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Yeah, she literally, quite literally, is gaslight, gatekeeping, and girl bossing.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the Mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Get him, Queen. You show him who's the boss. Well, she did it.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
This is really impacting my Genshin right now.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Okay, so I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm assuming they're putting Nefer's story in here though to show the dichotomy between what Rerir is doing and what Nefer did as well. And how they're kind of two sides of the same coin.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
The parallels are paralleling. Parallel.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If
Yeah,
we
I'm
can
so
find
tired. I
somewhere
could
to
honk
sit
me
down,
right now.
I could certainly do with a rest.
Me.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
It explains her understanding of what Rerir was doing as well. And why she's helping us in the quest. When the character's character, guys. Nice weather, guys, yeah. What do you mean? There's a sandstorm right now. Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Please, yes. I would like...
Really?
I would like a conclusion
temple?
right now.
That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. Jet mention. Sorry guys, it's just I really like Jet. Jet's quests are my favorite world quests in Genshin, okay? So any Jet drippings I can get, thank you.
Desert dwellers can
Yeah, I'll
never
calm down
escape
now.
their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
Will we ever see her again? Oh, I hope so. Did I see the Jet mention in the dance event? Guys, I kind of didn't do the dance event, so I actually don't know about that one. I missed that event. She was mentioned in it.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him, they're major figures in the desert belief system.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Herma Nubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Did I do the Sumeru event? Which one? If it comes to Sumeru, most likely. Sumeru is my favorite region, so I'm never missing anything to do with that.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
Actually, to be true though,
but I know about Sethos
that is
too.
true, because we've gotten a lot of Enjo content recently. So surely we'll get some Jet content. Please? Hoyoverse? John Hoyoverse? My dad works at John Hoyoverse. Anyway. Let's continue.
What about
Let's lock
him?
in. I'm locking in.
Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff?
Please.
Can we,
This is the
like-
bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone.
Can we
I'm
maybe get
sure
out of
it's
here, guys?
been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Guys, please. Is there any... I'm gonna look up here, maybe, just in case there was a chest. I am running. Ooh. Go to the entrance of the temple. Okay, I'm going. Oh, she has the boring wings on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
I'm looking.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Oh? Meow.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Meow meow meow.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Get away from her.
How repulsive.
How did... Oh. He's trapped! Yay! We beat him, guys. We beat Rerir now, yeah? He's trapped in the box forever. That's it. Story's over.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Nah, he's just standing there aura farming as usual.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
We threw a master ball at it.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
So she knew, yeah, hold on. She knew the cat was Rerir, but she still pet it. the human need to pet any cat you see. Even though technically Riri is more of like a dog.
The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Okay.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
True.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Right. Are we still in a cutscene? Guys, I need a break.
Thank you all for being here.
No, thank you,
As
Never.
promised, I did some further
Okay, looking in
investigating into
again.
the Raker
I get the
of
feeling we're gonna
Solnari's
get a big
background.
lore dump.
I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
The gaze.
The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Ririr's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Felindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vidolfnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Ririr's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Felindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Felindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Ririr, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, It is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius
The
cannot
knights
ignore.
again with the knights, Varka. What knights are we talking about here? Are you Delulu too? Are we all
A
Delulu?
question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerear's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
The Moon Gate.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate.
We're gonna
since it
steal
is
the
a
moon,
path to the
guys.
moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I want to visit the moon.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerear made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more.
Yeah, Albedo, you know your mother was like a part of this whole thing, right? Yeah, just to be clear.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Okay, Abyss creature's lifespan in question is primitive or advanced. If a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. Okay, so you have to get rid of the curse, or what?
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments, and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Collect all the pieces of him, put him back together, then kill him.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but My heart goes out to you.
Yehoda's just always in the background. Being Yehoda.
Mine too.
Aww.
We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Loma.
Of course.
Sounds good to
Oh,
me.
shucks.
Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Nuh-uh.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Okay. I wasn't inviting you in.
Hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Time.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case.
I wonder how close we are to fighting him.
How long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway,
2 days at most.
after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days at most.
2 days? Holy moly!
Holy moly.
Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
Holy moly.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll try.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh?
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
What's the plan? In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. Are they seriously not going to tell me what the plan is?
We felt a little uneasy
my
about
God.
roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
This is one of my favorite things, by the way, I have to say. The fact that Lumine is talking so much more. I love this. Please talk more. Please.
I'm all ears.
I'm all ears. What?
I
What?
think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Ah, yes, yes. Exactly like that, Lumine. I know exactly what you mean.
I see your
Yes.
point, yeah.
I
but
do,
if
I
that's
see
how
your
we're
point,
going to
yes.
approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
That's such a great point. I could hear exactly what you said just now. The camera definitely did not pan away, so I couldn't hear what you were saying.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Reikir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Abnormal? What an interesting thing to say, Varka.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. Okay. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Well, that's no pressure. Oh my god. I've actually got a break for a second. Okay. Is this just... okay. No idea. I'll be right back.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
I'm back. Before this moment, if it crashed, you would have had to start from the very beginning. I don't know. I'm curious, because that is probably... that has got to be the longest cutscene we've had.
We should, take a break after all that running around.
There are save points. Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
It's time though. Duk Duk speedrun. How fast can I take a Duk Duk in Genshin? Anyway, okay, I'm going back. I'm going in. So, discuss the plan with everyone. Let's do it. Let's discuss the plan. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's defeat this guy.
This
take
is
him
a
out the
thorough
box.
plan.
Yeah, take him out the box.
I do have one last question before we take action.
Give him a little like kick.
How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave
That'll
the
work,
designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our
So we're
ranks,
gonna act as
and a
bait.
spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
Ah, yes, the plan that I didn't hear.
Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered.
Let's go. This is so
baby
right.
out.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Woo! Nod. I'm nodding. We're all
No
nodding.
objections?
Objection.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Yeah, that sounds like Paimon.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? Diluc?
Oh, we're name dropping Diluc now, are we?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see
She's
here,
probably
Miss
making
Dory.
bank from this somehow. She's placed a bet on whether Nod-krai is gonna get destroyed or not, so she has to help. Oh god.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
The more titles you have, Yehoda, yeah.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Oh my
That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Yeah, it does.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually
Alice
the
gets to
mom of a
boss
friend of
Dory
yours.
around.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case,
No.
how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll eat.
Oops.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Yeah, she gave one to Dory, but not us.
Looks like bankruptcy
Rude.
for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chat. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how. I'm sure glad I could finish reading those sentences. How have they still not fixed that? Where are we going? What? Look for Dory. Oh, we're going to the shop. Of course, of course. We have plot armor.
How are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What the heck is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
He?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people
Okay,
safe.
so Nahida's doing stuff in the
I won't go into the details
background.
because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top
Kashara
Kashara One
mentioned.
talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product.
And she probably swindled him
But
for all
that's
the money
Kaveh
as
for you.
well.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh.
Who's Marak?
Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Al-Haytham mentioned.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
You love that past characters are getting involved in the Archon quests. Yes, it feels like so much more, what's the word, monumental? Like we're getting to that point in the story where things are becoming a lot more important, basically.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangamabe we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Genshin Impact Endgame.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was
Hey, that
the first
Avengers
investor
Assemble.
I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared
Damn,
to face whatever comes.
Dory actually cares. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself.
Okay, I won't.
Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh, we're TPing again. Oh, look! Albedo's drawings this time! I saw! Hello! Hi guys, hello!
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Hissy Island has such good music. Yes! Literally, I will go to this island and just sit and vibe. It's so good. I feel like an ancient elf. Like, you know?
Harmless, lifeless. These words are
How do you
accurate
dissect
descriptions.
a wild hunt guy anyway?
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Relatable.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reir of Solnari either.
Wait, but I do. Me.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Backup plan?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Yeah.
All right,
okay. Vodka. Do I know how to play Nefer? A little bit. Oh, wait, what? I didn't read that. What was that? What? You've got to be kidding
How many
me.
forging commissions
What?
do I still have to finish? Let's see.
Okay, well, good thing I can do this at least.
1, 2...
Because I didn't finish the world quest here. Okay, thank God for that. Hello?
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady. What are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a
Well, that's
burden
not
that we
scary.
deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future
Yes,
of Nod-krai.
Lauma. Go, girl.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Knights of
In my
Favonius.
absence,
Grand Master of the Knights of
please follow his
Favonius.
lead.
Knight of Boreas.
Hey, everyone.
Hi.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
That was so funny, Varka. He literally is just a dad. I kind of love it. Is Dainsleif ever not sighing?
Something
Or
on your
grunting?
mind?
Making noises?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Varka would be that kind of guy to make dad jokes in the most intense fight ever. He'd be like, oh, whoa, that was intense. Like camping, like a camping tent, and everyone would just be absolutely quiet. He's a father figure to 3 different people at this point. Yeah, this
You're
is
more
interesting as well,
perceptive than
having
most.
Columbina and Dainsleif
I'm
interact
sure
like
your
this.
long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
It's because they're so old, I guess.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeat. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That's deep.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
It feels like 2 super old people in Teyvat that have been through so much trauma and like sadness and betrayal. So it's such an interesting thing. It's interesting to hear them talk because you can feel the weight of it.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay.
And they're still trying to reconcile with their past as well.
Do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently.
Yeah, they're both changing. They're both
Something
reconciling with the
happened that changed my
past. I love
perspective on
it.
a situation.
Nod-krai.
A situation I took
Writers
for granted at
are
the
on
time,
something
but
right now. They're cooking.
now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
It's
I
okay,
see the guilt that
Columbina.
you're feeling now.
A lot of people were
because
trying to
I
take
feel it
advantage
too.
of you.
Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
What? No.
I think they've been listening.
I'm not listening. I didn't hear anything.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Hello.
They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
Oh, he slipped up on his name too.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Do I? What? Where are we going? The lore bombs in Nod-krai certainly don't make it a filler arc. Well, I think it was necessary, honestly. Too much important lore was in background stuff. So many people would not have understood what was going on.
You're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Thinking? You're not the thinker!
Are you nervous about the battle?
A little.
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh?
When I was awakened by
When's
the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
The lore is so deep you feel like even whole of Nod-krai up to 6.8 won't be enough. Well, I'm getting like a real big feeling we're gonna go back to Mondstadt at some point too, so that's even more. They're digging so much up right now.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present.
I'm prepared.
And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Yay!
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
We're all gathering. This is the final fight, right? Please.
Miss Lauma.
Please.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Guys, I'm not coping. We're getting Dornman Port. Stop. I'm not going crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room.
Never! Over here!
Hello. The goods have been delivered.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Ooh.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Gulp.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree.
I'm locked
Paimon,
in. I'm
find
locking
a safe
in.
hiding place.
I'm in hunched over mode.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
You talked again. Let's do this. Prototype Rancor, physical damage, let's go.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Let's do it.
Ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh. Loading screen. Oh.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Me.
I want to listen to the music.
Observe.
Okay,
Be silent. The moonlight betrays you.
Oh, Hydro Traveler. Oh.
Let me help you guys. Big
Moonlight. Great.
Observe.
Moonlight betrays you. Hunt him down.
The deception
Oh,
Moonlight
here.
betrays you.
Be silent.
For the everlasting forest. Forest protected.
No more love.
Futile.
Ah, get off me.
Be silent.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Hello? What?
Yeah.
What? Use the Lightkeeper's lantern, okay.
Do you see?
Haha, got you.
Pitiful here. When will it be as you foretold?
No. I see.
Are you quite finished?
No!
Your foul spirit
Got
is
you.
not welcome here.
Take that.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
I'm gonna use Traveler's ult right now, look at this.
The night comes. Close your eyes.
Move. Moonlight.
Bastard.
Pathetic.
Get off me.
Can I be truth?
Stay your hand. By the frostman of old.
Be silent.
No more lies.
There's gotta be another
Hunt
phase,
him
right?
down. Pathetic.
The deception ends here.
I get the feeling that there's gonna be another phase.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Oh?
Get out of my sight!
That is so cool.
No! We've been separated.
Take.
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside
Destroyed.
the area. Guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
You've gained the moonlight.
Your death is within my grasp.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence. Run or hide.
I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan.
I don't know what the plan is, Lumine. I don't know what the plan is.
If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
No one wanted to tell me the plan.
Bombs away!
Pew, 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 pew.
Ah!
Destroyed and reborn.
Water jet!
Seek within.
Stick to the plan. Guys, I don't know what this said plan is meant to be. So I'm just gonna keep hitting him until something happens.
Wipe out!
I'm pew-pewing. I'm also pew-pewing him.
The mystery unravels. Can I be truth?
Are we just stalling? Is this stall impact?
It all adds up.
Where'd he go? Oh. Absorb Kuvaki, okay. Kuvaki, come here.
I've got this.
What's he doing? Whoa!
The shield's broken.
Okay, that was cool.
I can't keep it down. Don't push your luck.
Pew, 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 pew.
Go!
Can't hide the truth.
It's just stalling? Okay, thank God.
It all falls into place.
Go!
Seek within. No more lies.
Get him, Neffa.
Bombs away!
Bombs away! Pew, pew. He is so big up close.
Your death is within my grasp!
It all falls into place. The deception ends here.
Wipe out! Water jet!
Destroyed! And reborn! How much power will it take?
Am I meant to get him down to a certain amount of health or something?
Seek within.
Water jet! Bombs away!
It all adds up. It all falls into place. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Where'd he go?
There's no other way.
Just survive. What was he doing?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Yeah, guys, we get to hear the plan now while we're in the middle of the battle. Okay.
That
borrow
means
his
Colin
own
Bean will
power.
have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Uh-huh.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. So we are just bait.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them.
He's doing the
As
slow villain walk.
entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Nefer is the ultimate rage baiter.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Cutscene.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
Oh my god!
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Yeah, tell
Look
him.
familiar.
Get him, Columbina.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
He didn't even look.
We won.
The music too. Absolute cinema. I loved the bit where Columbina showed up though, and it started playing the Nod-krai theme with the. That bit was so cool. The leitmotif, yeah. The music is just so phenomenal.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Yeah, and Dainsleif didn't even look. He was just like, goodbye.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
In order to win, sacrifices must be made.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod-krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
We did it, guys!
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh. Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
She's changed. She's growing.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need to rest. ... She's honk memeing.
Yay! You're awake!
Oh, Paimon woke us up.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay. I assume we're almost done with this act. No, I won't be doing the next act today. Probably on the weekend.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon!
Dory in the
Perfect
background.
timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Vodka. Talk to Dory. Why did I go straight to Dory?
Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friends' well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely, Dory.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered. Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please? Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure. Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day. Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod-krai has been an absolute nightmare.
Oh.
If I'm buying for everyone, oh... Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez. That's more like it. Don't you forget.
Does Dory know we can't drink?
Doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Don't they actually sell alcohol here, though? Wait, I should talk to these guys first. Oh, it's the same thing! Seriously.
Traveler and Paimon!
Okay.
Perfect time!
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to hear.
Yep. We.
It's the same thing.
Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to.
I thought it'd be something different. Okay, let's talk to Varka next then.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
She just did the knight salute thing.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod-krai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster. I am the honorary knight of Favonius after all. It's in my job description.
Nonsense.
I'm
Of course
also
gonna
a
mention
safety
it.
inspector.
This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Who else is there? Dainsleif. What's he doing here? I'm surprised he's still here.
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better, thanks for checking.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Nefer! Oh, Nefer! Hello!
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
She hates admitting that Lauma is good at stuff.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon. You still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Cause you're sweet, Paimon. Oh.
Sure thing.
Why's the music gone quiet? What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind, yeah. He was a dog. Oh.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on. This is so interesting too, though. Because we're starting to see a lot more of the Traveler's personality. So it's interesting to see what she has to say compared to Nefa's outlook, where she sees things more pragmatically, I suppose.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Yeah, Nefa sees things very differently to the Traveler. The Traveler has a lot more of a hopeful outlook on everything.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
That is an outlook. That's certainly an outlook.
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I don't know. This is too philosophical for me. What would Traveler say? I think Traveler would disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Okay.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Oh. Oh, that's it. Wait, what?
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Is it immediately taking me into the next act? What?
So, that close
Oh.
colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
I can just see Rakoznikov in the distance.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Are they talking about the Torre by any chance? We did it. Guys, we did it. We actually finished the act. Yeah, I think they were talking about the Torre. We did it! No, never, no. No DJing. Talking about the doctor, yeah.
We should take a break after all
There's
that
some
running
more, what do you
around.
mean? I thought we had finished.
Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Oh my god.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn
It
for the
did the
worse,
title screen
make sure
thing.
you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
He's got the laugh of a dad.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you guys!
Great work, everyone.
Hey, look who's bounced back.
It's
Looking
an
good,
epilogue
traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Durin's only 3 days old and he's already drinking. That's what you get when your mum is... Wait. Yeah, when your mum is right. Okay, well technically his mum's not Ryandotter. Okay, whatever.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle.
He's from Mondstadt, true. They're all drunkards.
So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Yeah, so technically, isn't the mum of this Durin technically the witch that wrote the book? Instead of Ryandotter. Is there anywhere I'm gonna check just in case? I don't see anyone else. Okay, let's talk to Nefer.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you.
Lord Sangama Bay herself.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, I'm sure in some of the lore as well that it's shown Dory is investing in different parts of the desert for the people living there. There was like this one bit in Kave's hangout.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
Yeah, in Kave's hangout, there's one bit where he's trying to build a library, I think, in Aru village.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Dory law.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
I like that they're giving everyone, like all the characters, more
pendant.
lore. Well, not more lore, you know what I mean. Like, they're putting it in the
that.
Archon quest.
I was
That's what I
just
mean.
returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become—
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
It's still really weird seeing Dory be serious, though.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Hmm? Oh.
That's the only reason you're here.
Okay, different tea time.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
She's been Cinderella again.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
It's our turn for tea. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time the
He
wild
just
hunt
walked out of the
escorted you
boss.
out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
What? What the? Why would I use a book as a coaster? You're crazy.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Okay. Okay.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably
Excuse
that guy
me?
they call Lord Artificer.
There is no way they're just bringing this up. What? I actually can't believe they're just bringing this up, guys. Okay.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Oh boy.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything
Is this
first
so? This is
before
basically
destroying them.
confirmation then that this is her.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste. So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from? I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
It's not her. Oh. She's not Mary Ann, but she was created by Elaine. She just looks like Mary Ann. So he just built her to look like Mary Ann.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Narzissenkreuz.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
Yeah, about that. We kind of just stopped the prophecy,
A
though.
mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
We basically made all of his work meaningless. How is this funny?
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Wait.
Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world.
I
even
just
before
realized,
the apocalypse came.
We have like multiple Marianne variants out in the world now. Because the other Mariannes are still alive, technically.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke
Is this
from his
text
deluded
different if you
dream.
haven't done the quest?
Though of
Does
course,
anyone
by
know?
then it was far too late. What do you think of? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
No, not really.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
It came to pass. Yeah, but I mean like, because he had an entirely different plan to stop the prophecy, which we just ruined.
Same difference, really.
I don't
Just
admire
a matter
him.
of perspective. Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Oh, you guys heard that.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime.
This brings up a question of why is she working with the Fatui though?
Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
This whole bit was so confusing, by the way, with all the Oceanids.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nod-krai Institute.
What's her
who
motive for
both
working
wanted
with
to
the
save the
Fatui?
world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
Yeah.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yeah.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as
Oh god,
you
I'm
did.
just like Elaine.
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
It was such a fun tea time.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
I need more marionette lore now.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Where the heck are we? Why are we in the most random spot? Where is this? Okay. Sure. Guys, have we finally done it? We finally done. Oh, finally. Okay. Wait, no, but the quest's gonna start if I go to the Adventurers Guild. Okay, I'll just have to make sure I don't go there.
Oh, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's
Guys,
see.
we finished Act 4.
2...
That was so long.
Not so many as I thought. I'll get to that.
Yeah, she literally kicked us out with the base. We finally did it. For real, for real. Don't start the next act. I'm not gonna. I'll probably... I think, guys, I'll probably stream the next act on the weekend. But that was very long. I really think they needed to put a warning for that. That was even longer than the Natlan quest, and that one had a warning. But it was very good. I really like that they're focusing so much more on the characters themselves. Do Selenic Chronicles. I am kind of behind on them, but I'll do the next one.
Don't tell me I overdid it this time.
But yeah, there's so much going on with Nod-krai. There's still so much. So many patches too, and they're going crazy with the Archon quests. Please stop, Jillian. But yeah, it was so good. So I'll probably see you guys on the weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed too. Okay.